Okay, Kobe doing work. 2-4 on my shirt. He the greatest on the court, and I'm the greatest on the verse. Going for the fourth ring like it was his first. Gotta get the.
It's your girl, that girl, Megan. Hope you guys are having an amazing summer. If you guys are ever trying to catch me out there on the courts or get some hoops in, you know where to find me. I'll see you guys out there.
What's going on, 2K community? I am super excited for this summer. We're going to be balling out all day, all long. So I can't wait to see you guys in the rec, in the park, on the court. I want to see you guys.
Yo, what's going on? It's your favorite old head, Uncle Demi. And if I had to pick the highlight so far in NBA 2K24, it definitely would be the community builds and those community logos. Again, if you have the opportunity to work with the game that you play every single day, to partner with them, and then to be able to have your personal build in that game, come on. That is absolutely the highlight for me. So yeah, I'm really, really, really excited about that.
Shout out to the 2K community. Summertime is right around the corner. A lot of you probably on that summer vacation. Make sure you get your 2K fix out there. You got to practice. Get up there with the big dogs because 2K25 is just around the corner. I'll see you all in the city.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy back. Listen, NBA 2K TV, I want to let y'all know the community, everybody out there, man. Make sure you're enjoying yourself this summer, having fun. Get out there, meet some new people on the court, man. Ball out, man. Make sure your drip is right. Make sure your game is right. Get your player good. Hey, man, don't forget to smile, right? That's important, all right?
Our next
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines. Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. We've got Ball. Marvin Bagley is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Tatum in at the 3. And for the Pelicans, we've got Mitchell Robinson. Moody is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Wagner in at the small forward position. Grant, a look into the future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
Moody passes to Antetokounmpo. Count that one.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tight, he powers through it.
Outside Tatum, beyond the arc, drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's New Orleans now. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Yeah, and for them, that was a bit embarrassing. So expect them to come back with a point to prove tonight. Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Holiday passes to Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
For 3.
Tatum's got 6.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Wagner. Going inside. And it's good for 2.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it. No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Pass to Tatum from outside the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
Holiday. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Holiday passes to Drummond. Outside Tatum to stop the run. Knocks down the long J. Tatum's got 9 points.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Bagley against Antetokounmpo. Here's Moody. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. He buries it from 3.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Holiday surveying the floor. Up top ball. Back to Holiday. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Leading by 5.
Antetokounmpo, nice pass there. Good at finding his open teammates.
Houston has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Holiday passes to Ball. Outside Bagley. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
The 3 from Suggs. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Suggs is a capable shooter now. He requires a little extra attention.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
And he's good on the first of three. Clark, for the Houston Rockets, they've been in rebuild mode for a couple of seasons now.
Yeah, trying to build back up to being a force in the West, Brian. Some decent young talent. You tweak the roster a little bit, and good things can develop.
And he's good on the second. We're about halfway through the regular season here, Grant. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
And he can't make it 3 for 3.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Ball no good.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Suggs with the bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Timeout called. Houston. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008-2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Ball passes to Bagley, looking to win the run. Offensive rebound. And Williams punches it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Moody from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point, defensively, you have to take something away.
Ooh, good D by Bagley.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Williams. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And the NBA's TV deal expires after next season. What are you hearing about where things are headed, Grant?
Well, B.A., the league seems focused on greater access for the fans, especially the cord cutters. So with more games on broadcast TV and possibly a streaming package as well.
Free throw drops for Williams. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Richardson, no good.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
The Rockets with another miss.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Here's Ellis. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Collins. He can't get that one to fall.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here's Fournier. And it's Richardson with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Collins. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
In the first 2 minutes.
Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. And down it goes. 2 points. Tatum's got 11 points.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Timeout called. The Pelicans, they're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And already halfway through the year. Let's see how the West is stacking up. Taking a look at the Pelicans. What a season thus far for them. 2nd place in the conference. And of course the Rockets right behind them. Just 1 spot down.
I think for Houston, this team, in my opinion, is one of the biggest surprises so far. I knew they had the talent, but I just didn't know how fast they could put it all together.
Well, you know what? I think it's a testament to how hard they worked in the preseason. I mean, they didn't want to take any chances to have this thing fall apart. They wanted to hit the ground running, and they have. Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
The Rockets have got 7 of 15 to find the net. To the middle. Here's Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The free throw drops for Williams. And so he hits both. New Orleans in the lead. To the paint. Oh, nice shot by Collins. Collins has got his 2nd basket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Tatum for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Fournier against Richardson. Over Fournier. Fournier with some nice D.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the New Orleans Pelicans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Houston has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. So the Houston 5 right now. Drew Holiday out there with ball. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Williams in at the 4.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
So it's the Pelicans now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. The Rockets trail. The kick out to Ball. The 3 is up. Pelicans cleared away. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, "I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be."
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Lets it go from 11. No good off the back of the rim.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jumper.
Pass to Tatum. Puts up a 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
You might want to track this guy. Mark him definitely, just deadly from deep so far.
Robinson passes to Suggs. And he lobs it up. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Timeout called. Houston, we've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
Checked in for the Pelicans. Bagley's checked in for the Rockets. Hachimura comes in for Tatum. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Ball passes to Bagley. To the inside. Out to Hachimura. Pass to Holiday. 5 to shoot. And here's Ball. Three-pointer. And another miss by Houston. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Suggs. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Heat in Miami. with some arc. Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo flying high for the follow.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Holiday passes to Bagley. Back to Holiday. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The experience, the seasoning coming into play there. Holiday, no stranger to having to score through contact.
Here's Moody, hounded by Ball. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
And, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And when it comes to Giannis Antetokounmpo, such a lovable player on and off the floor, Clark.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's just such a carefree, gregarious, outgoing personality, somebody that doesn't take himself too seriously, and he likes to tell his fair share of dad jokes, too, which is pretty endearing.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Well, Clark, with his mix of power and length, at times Giannis can seem unstoppable.
You know what? Not often is it that one guy forces teams to reconsider their whole defensive game plan. But Giannis forces you to build the wall because you don't want him getting downhill, or he'll make you suffer the consequences.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Anytime they want, 24/7, give the ball to Holiday and just let him make a play.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
In the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
Holiday hits them both. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Hachimura against Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got 10.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Ball finds Holiday. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Holiday's got his second basket of the night.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. for New Orleans. Collins, he's checked in for Robinson, and Ellis is subbed in for Suggs. Antetokounmpo against Bagley. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Pass to Holiday. He shoots it. And again, it's Houston.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Moody. Collins outside. Lets it go from deep. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Over Bagley. And it's New Orleans with another.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 8. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. Pass to Holiday. Launches it, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Bagley against Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
The Rockets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Hachimura, the pass to Holiday. And there's 1:45 left to play in the second quarter. Up top Ball. Clock at 6. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Here's the 3. The shot by Holiday. No good.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
And, you know, he's a guy who knows how to defend the three-point shot. He's not going to just give it to you. He's going to make you earn it.
Here's Moody. There's 1:12 left in the half.
New Orleans. Moses Moody.
Some changes for New Orleans. Jackson, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Johnson comes in for Wagner. And Richardson subbed in for Moody. Houston has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Tatum, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
First one falls.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum. Each year he continues to move the needle, achieving new levels of accomplishment in the game.
Over to the left wing. Collins passes to Jackson. Richardson against Fournier. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
That shot wide open. And here are the Pelicans now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Fournier against Richardson. Two on the clock, and that one's good.
That time Richardson defaulted to the mid-range shot. We know he can shoot them from deep, but mixing in that mid-range, it'll keep the defense off balance.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for New Orleans. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points, 8 rebounds, and 1 steal. He's been playing extremely well lately and making some new highlights for us already in this one. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Pelicans?
They came out as a more physical team. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the board. All of these bodies crashing the glass have given them a physical and a middle edge.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Rockets.
Well, they need to turn the heat up on D. Too often we saw them back on the hill, not dictating the pace. They allowed a shooting percentage in the high 50s. Remind me of my free throw percentage, the high 50s. Come on, guys.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Moody is out there with Suggs. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4-man spot. That's the Pelicans 5.
And Tatum doesn't let the defense get to him. He's not distracted or bothered. He's got excellent form, stays with his mechanics. Doesn't matter who's defending him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. Holiday passes to Drummond. Pass to Tatum. Over Wagner. Here's Bagley. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Bagley's got his first 2 points.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
It's on Drew Holiday.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Houston has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And Clay stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Suggs, the pass to Robinson. Wagner in the high post. Tatum's there to the wing on the left. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot off that time. The Rockets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Ball taking his time here. Out to Bagley. Pass to Tatum for the tie. Offensive rebound. Here's Drummond. Well, the jumper's good from inside 6 feet.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Robinson finds Wagner. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo on the attack. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul.
Well, you got to have a plan for Giannis on the drive. I mean, he's extremely aggressive. The defense really unable to handle him.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
Williams is checked in for the Rockets. That one's no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for Houston. 2-point game. Pass to Holiday. Tatum against Robinson. Tatum passes to Ball. Deflects the pass. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. The shot's good. Suggs has got 7 points.
Great persistence that time from Suggs, not allowing that inside defense to bother him at all.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holiday. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Tatum against Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Holiday passes to Tatum. No good with the triple.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Robinson passes to Wagner. Over Tatum. And it's Wagner missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Pass to Ball. Now Drummond. Tatum from long range. Pelicans cleared away. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And it's Wagner missing. The Rockets have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Ball. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. New Orleans in the lead. Moody passes to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Timeout called the Rockets.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And on your feet and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Jackson, he's checked in for Robinson. Johnson comes in for Wagner. Richardson's checked in for Moody. And Ellis is subbed in for Suggs. Alvarado, the pass to Hachimura. Now Alvarado. Williams from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Jackson against Williams. Offensive board. Ellis, good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Hachimura outside. Alvarado outside. The 11-footer. Antetokounmpo with the block.
What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Ellis.
2 minutes.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Uncovered. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
There's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. But they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Here's Richardson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jose Alvarado.
Well, you got to love when Richardson gets the defense to commit and make a mistake there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
First one falls for him.
Boy, Josh Richardson, really the kind of guy every team could use because he's got a well-balanced 3-and-D game. He does a lot for his team, brings a lot of value to whoever he plays for.
Bagley's checked in for Drummond. Good on both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Houston has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Alvarado, the pass to Bagley. Now Hachimura Fires the three. On target from range.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And it's Richardson penetrating. Here's Ellis. Off target from outside.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And it's Hachimura missing. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Antetokounmpo.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Robinson. They shoot again, and he lays it in. Robinson's got 6.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Good on the bucket.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. So the Rockets 5 now. We've got Drew Holiday. Marvin Bagley is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Ball. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Ellis. Off the inbound pass.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Ball into the lane. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Ball with a steal. Outside Bagley. Pass to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys,
whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Outside Tatum. 4-3. The Rockets again can't hit. And New Orleans shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Pass to Suggs. Here's the teardrop. That one falls.
Really good concentration from Suggs there. Pretty good body control, too.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Now here's Holiday over Suggs. The shot by Holiday, no good. Bagley against Antetokounmpo. The shot that time not on target. And it's Tatum with the ball for Houston. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Now here's Ball. Outside Bagley. Pass to Holiday. Shoots over Robinson. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Pelicans Dance team.
Checked in for Ellis. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Antetokounmpo against Bagley. Outside Tatum. Tatum buries it from long distance.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Robinson. Here's Moody, pounded by Ball. From the stripe, tipped.
Ball's size and timing really an asset when it comes to him blocking shots.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Houston, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Holiday hits them both. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Moody. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Tatum with a steal.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from him. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Drummond against Robinson. Pass to Moody. 6 to shoot. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Suggs. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter. Timeout call, Houston. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade.
T-shirt, you know what you gotta do. Get that!
Contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
Well, you look at Tatum. He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Ball left side. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Outside Tatum. From downtown, Giannis with the rebound.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it. He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's Tatum. Pelicans cleared away. Wagner with it. Pass to Suggs. Over Holiday. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Great anticipation on the tip-in. He was ready to make that play.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum finds Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
1:36 left in the game. Tatum against Wagner. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And the Pelicans making a change here. Ellis is checked in.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
And the Pelicans call time here. They're leading by 2. A minute 29 left in the final quarter. Moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Tries again. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Defensive foul. Andre Drummond. 4th personal foul. 14 foul. The line for New Orleans. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
Here's Tatum. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Tatum's got 16 points here in the second half.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Here's Ellis. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Drummond grabs the miss. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Inside. Holiday. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They've led by as many as 14.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout called. Houston. They're losing by 3. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's good. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. The score tied at 85. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Suggs is checked in for New Orleans. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock of the game clock. Wagner, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it falls!
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're down by 2. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Tatum. Can they tie it? Oh, it's good! He hit it!
This is as good as it gets. A big-time bucket to send it to OT.
Cold-blooded make that was. Plain and simple.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. So it's the Pelicans now. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Jalen Suggs out there with Moody. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Robinson in at the center position. Bagley against Antetokounmpo. Robinson in the post. Moody passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, the body control of Giannis.
They're holding a big advantage in second chance offense points. Well, I tell you what, offensive rebounding is really an important statistic, maybe undervalued a bit, but those extra possessions really do help.
Tatum, good.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Wagner outside. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Three-pointer Holiday. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. On the wing, Suggs. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Moody. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Robinson. Some solid defense from Drummond. And Tatum's got the ball here for Houston. They lead by one. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Suggs. It's tipped.
Defense, that is his signature card. Drew Holiday, an elite stopper on the perimeter.
Ball against Antetokounmpo.
2 minutes.
Ball outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Tatum. Over Wagner. Tatum just so strong inside.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Antetokounmpo inside. Drummond defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
At the line for New Orleans, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here.
The evolution of Giannis has been remarkable to watch, including him wanting to take over in the important spots in games.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
With a step back. And that one drops. Tatum's got 48.
You can't exhale at all as a defender on Tatum. Mid-range not his go-to spot, but he took advantage there.
Here's Moody. It's stolen by Drummond. To the inside. And Ball with the basket on the assist from Holiday. And it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
Boy, he loves taking over in big spots. He doesn't back down, and you can see how much he relishes these moments.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Williams. Up top, Tatum, defended by Wagner. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Suggs with the bucket.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college. We're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Timeout called. Houston. They're on top by 4. 36 seconds left in the first overtime period. seconds now. And that's an intentional foul.
Mitchell Robinson, third personal foul. First team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Franz Wagner, first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Jason Taylor, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. We've got 33 seconds left in overtime. All right, guys, what's your take?
That they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
For your Pelicans dance team.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. 29 seconds left to play in overtime. Seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Cash! And now they trail by just 4.
You know, when you're talking about guys who can score over anybody, Antetokounmpo's name always comes up. So hard to defend.
Timeout called. Houston. They're on top by 4. 23 seconds left in OT. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. And he drives in. Count it!
And you know, Giannis gets to the basket in a nanosecond. Feels like nobody can stop him.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Wagner for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. And so they foul intentionally.
Jalen Suggs. 4th personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Drew Holiday, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
You know, this overtime has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly fatigued.
And so the Rockets take the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Good shot. Let's go. Good shot. Today I'm bringing in my buddy Josh. We've been playing 2K for over a decade together, so him and I have a nice two-man chemistry, and I'm also running with my man Eric, who's a great screen setter and a great popper, grabs rebounds. It's going to be a lot of fun. There we go, there we go. We had to bring out the elite swag out here with the apparel.
I see.
There we go. Good shot, E. I know you got that Kobe midi.
Coming right up, for the Nuggets, they'll face a tough battle against an equally hungry team to improve their record. But this could be the game that sparks them into a higher echelon. Coming up next. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. And we'll be hearing from DA along the sideline all game long. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Halliburton is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward. And for the Pistons, they've got Josh Giddey. Miles Bridges is out there with Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Simons in at the one. And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activity?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations, and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team, unfortunately.
Now, Halliburton. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. This game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. It really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
Now, here is Halliburton. Reed gets the bucket.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Jokic against Sabonis. Jokic kicks to Simons. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve. Wow.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all three levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
2 on the clock. Sabonis with the bucket.
Looking like his dad, Arvidas, my former teammate. Sabonis, a skilled center, knocking down shots.
Now here's Simons. He's coming off a 16-point game against Phoenix.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
DiVincenzo against Simons. Halliburton passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Hendricks. And it's Denver scoring again.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Passes it to Giddey. Simons against Halliburton. Simons with the ball. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. The shot's good.
Nimble move by Simons, helping him beat the inside coverage.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
Here's a look at some stats for Domantas Sabonis. Some impressive play from him over the last month. He's right around 5 points a night, 9 rebounds, and 2.5 steals. And you love his anticipation. All those steals, he's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
I mean, high-level feel for the game allows him to gamble with a purpose. Does he get burned once in a while? Sure, but not as often as he guesses right.
Simons with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Giddey, no good. Denver in the lead, and now the Nuggets. Fast break. There's the pass to Reed. Rebound, Detroit.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridge is also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Here's the Nuggets with the ball. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And boy, did that game nearly get away from them, but they were a little bit fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
They were extremely lucky. I think they took their opponent for granted a little, and it nearly cost them.
During that breakout fourth season, Domantas averaged 5 assists per game, a crazy number for a center.
Now, here's Bridges. His last outing, he had 8 points. Giddey finds Simons. And he uses the glass on the lane. Simons has got his second bucket of the night.
Listed at 6'4", but Anthony Simons has a 6'9" wingspan, and that length certainly helps him on the interior.
Halliburton against Giddey. Halliburton passes to Hendricks. And the 3 off target. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Pistons. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Giddey the pass to Porter. Over Hendricks. The rebound by Halliburton.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over him.
Into the lane. Here's Hendricks. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Denver shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. So here's Burks. He averages about 5 points a game. He kicks it to O'Neal. Pass to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Detroit. On its way from Burks for 2. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Hendricks. He has 5. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. Detroit trails by 5. Burks looking around. Misses from short range. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Hendricks passes to Fultz. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now, here's Burks. Still without a basket. Here's Abaji. Ben Simmons with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
We've got 1:23 left here in the first quarter. And the shot is good.
And really not much else you can do against Simmons. That close to the cup. This guy just too clever.
Denver leading by 5. Up top, Fultz. Burks covering. Fultz the pass to Hendricks. Over Morris. Hendricks can't get it to go. For Detroit, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. And Simmons kicks to Burks. Shoots. Here's Simmons. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Pass to Pirtle. Now Fultz. Basket counts. Fultz has got his second basket of the night.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Burks can't get it to go.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And so it's Denver heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Detroit trails by 7. So on the floor for Denver. Nas Reed out there with Sabonis. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. Here's Jokic. Jokic makes the defense look helpless. Whoa!
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
To the middle. Here's Jaquez. Nice D from Porter.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Pass to Giddey. Jokic with it. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Sabonis. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. 5 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. Jokic grabs the miss.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Simons from outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Simons has got 5 points in the quarter.
We've seen Anthony go for 40% from deep for an entire season. You know this man can shoot it.
Here's Hockey. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pistons have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. Again, the Pistons score.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
The pass to Hodges. Here's Reed. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to Hodges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. And the Nuggets lead by 2. The Pistons have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest. We get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Tipped away. Stolen by Reed. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Hockey. Nice D from Porter.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Sabonis, the pass to Reed. Pass to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Lets it go with a 3. Hodges with the bucket. Hodges has got 7.
shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Outside, Porter. Passes it to Simons. Back to Porter. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Latrey. Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. We're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
They get a hand on it. Halliburton with the steal. The pass to Reed. Sabonis with the ball. Jokic defending. Here's Halliburton. It's not going to go for him. Nice defense from Giddey. Bridges outside. The kick out to Porter. Halliburton against Giddey. 6 to shoot. Simons on the wing. Denver grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. DiVincenzo against Simon. Pass to Reed. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
On the court. Here's a look at some of the stats for Tyrese Halliburton. Pass to Simmons.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2
Burks against DiVincenzo. There's O'Neal with the 3. Love grabs the board. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Back to DiVincenzo. There's 1:40 left in the first half. Love, no luck. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 8-point game. With some arc, and it's blocked. Here's Jaquez. He's got 9. He feeds it to Pirtle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. His last 10 games, 4th in steals, and such a great distributor and decision maker, among the top 10 in assists per game.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation. 1:11 left in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Jaquez the pass to Pirtle. And yes, it's good. Pirtle's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Making a change here. Fultz is checked in. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. The Nuggets third.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
.56 seconds left to play here in the half. Morris dishes to Burks. And here's Boucher. Still scoreless. Trying to get something going. That one off the back iron and out.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
O'Neal against DiVincenzo. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Nuggets leading by 10. To the left wing. Passes to Abaji. With one on the clock, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Nuggets ahead. They finish off the second quarter on a 14-4 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. After two quarters, it's Denver out in front. They lead by 10. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good, Ernie. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
So far, this isn't a game they wanted to give their home crowd. They were looking very pedestrian out there. But there is time to turn this around. These fans showed up for them. They're screaming, they're yelling. The place is going wild, so they need to show up in return.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Detroit trails by 10. Jokic is out there with Bridges. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Outside Porter. Clock at 6. From 18 feet away. And it's Simons missing. The Nuggets leading by 10. Halliburton in the corner. Over Giddey. And it's Halliburton missing. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. And Simons has it in the corner. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here he goes. Nice defense from Giddey.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
And there's the pass to DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
They get the rebound.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Jaquez with the bucket. Jaquez has got 11.
Finally getting one to fall. They were 0 for 3 to start this half.
Reaches up top. Back to Simons. Reed with the rebound.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Great find by Jokic. The best passing center I've ever seen.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Jaquez. 11 points in the game. Tries again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. And with Sabonis' size, he's such a challenge to defend, and they're turning some sloppy defense into an opportunity at the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
That free throw, no good.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
Good on the second free throw. Detroit trails by 9. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Jokic passes to Porter. Here's Giddey. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Giddey's got his second basket of the night.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. 5th, Josh Giddey.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2 guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
It just illustrates the level of effort that the guys on that list play with every night. They're willing to do all the things to help their teams win, and rebounding is a big part of it.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Sabonis.
And he makes the first. Markelle Fultz is checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Sabonis drops them both. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Jokic against Sabonis. Stolen by Reed. One-on-one here. And a wide-open look for Halliburton. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Halliburton's got his first 2 points. Now, here's Simons. He's got 9. 13 feet away. And Detroit again with the bucket.
The mid-range J from Simons. Old school.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Fultz.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
A nice shot by Simons.
Forcing his way through. Simons doesn't hold back against the inside defense.
Halliburton passes to Sabonis. Inside, Jaquez. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
Assist from
Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Home team. Here come the team shirts, everybody. Who wants one?
For Denver. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Sabonis. And Kevin Love is subbed in for Naz Reid. Detroit trails by 8. Now Burks. No scoring in this one. And that one is good.
Terrific body control from Burks. Reading angles and creating space.
And when Burks is out there, they've got a player who can score from anywhere.
GA, he will make the defense work. It's hard to decide who to put on Alex Burt because of his versatility. Nice to have a guy with that kind of flexibility.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. Fultz, the pass to Love. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. From 12 feet out. Fultz, no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Outside, O'Neal. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the way up. And now it's just a 4-point Nugget lead. Pass to Hawkes. And here's Love. This one for three. And again, Denver, no good.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Fultz against Burks. Boucher kicks to Burks. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point territory. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Abaji, the pass to Fultz. Here's Abaji. Feeds to Love. Denver needs to get off his shot. Offensive rebound. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The defender out of position. Love smartly taking advantage.
The Nuggets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, the maturation of Kevin Love has been fun to watch. A capable stretch 4 with impressive versatility.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Jokic, he's checked in for Simmons. Miles Bridges comes in for Chris Boucher. Porter's checked in for Morris. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for O'Neal. And the second free throw, good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Jokic. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Bridges finds Burks. From the arc. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes it to Hawkes. Detroit with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Halliburton against Giddey. Halliburton outside. And he drops that one in. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Denver on top, up by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
The Nuggets, 48.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Halliburton. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. Giddey with it. At the top of the key, Bridges. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Just so precise off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
Here's Halliburton, and it's Denver scoring again.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Simons, the pass to Giddey. Back to Simons. Over Halliburton. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Sabonis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Jaquez, the pass to Halliburton. And the pass to Jaquez. Over Porter. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Giddey kicks to Porter. Oh, Porter in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
Halliburton hits them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Giddey kicks to Simons. Fires away from outside. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
DiVincenzo against Simon. Bridges, right side. And it's Denver with the rebound.
The defender took away the airspace, crowded him. That changed the shot.
Here's Jaquez, guarded by Porter. Here's Halliburton, banked in off the glass. And it's a 12-point Denver lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Bounce pass, Simons. Bridges finds Simons. There's the lob to Bridges. Stolen by Reed. Halliburton against Giddey. Hit the shot. And it's Halliburton missing. And Simons has got the ball here for the Pistons. Down by 12. And a wide open look for Porter. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Halliburton on the wing. Giddey defending. Sabonis with the bucket.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Simons, the pass to Giddey. Knocks down the three ball. Giddey's got it back down to single digits for Detroit.
Just a smart pass by Simons, finding the open guy and setting the table.
Simons against DiVincenzo. Here's Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. Fires from way outside. Rebound by the Pistons. Giddey's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to 7 on the buckets from Bridges.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Simons against DiVincenzo. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist here tonight. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matchups? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Here's Jokic. Can't hit from in close. The Nuggets leading by 9. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Poke loose. DiVincenzo against Burks. It's deflected.
He has the length to send shots back. Now, I like seeing Bridges make his presence felt on this end.
Nuggets have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Third personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Nuggets, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
Halliburton hits them both. And so it's Detroit with the ball. It's a 13-point game. To the inside, Jokic fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
First team foul. At the line for your home team, Nikola Jokic.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Nuggets.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the fourth. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Jokic kicks to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game. The Nuggets leading by 9. Pass to Reed. Shoots over Bridges. Reed gets the bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
We've got 1:18 left in the game. Here's Jokic. And Pirtle pulls it down. The Nuggets now on offense. They lead by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Denver.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders. And on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Tyrese Halliburton.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Going inside, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Porter.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Denver. High-Cats. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that will push the lead to double digits. A different look here for Detroit. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Jokic. Morris comes in for Michael Porter. And O'Neal subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Denver with a change here, too. Fultz is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
It's just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And here's Halliburton. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Good shot. Good board. Ooh. Oh, that was me. That's my fault.
Good block. Okay, 13-14. Let's go. Gotta get a stop here. We got a good one, Shake. I know when you're quiet, you're locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Stay with him. Good D, good D. Stay with me.
Good shot. Let's go.
What a
Let's meet Jeff Allen at power forward. At point guard, at 6'3", number 5, Jordan Poole.
Welcome to Tuesday night. Basket and the Lakers starting five. Chet Holmgren out there with Paul Reed. Then it's Jalen Green. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, Jordan Poole out there with Cameron Thomas. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Jackson Davis in at power forward. Well, Grant, it's the time of year where teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you through the initial grind, and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet.
Shot clock at 6. Left side, Levine. Here's Reed, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And that one's good. Cool. Here's Young. 17 points in his last outing. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And it's Green missing. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Thomas misses.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Levine throws it down.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
And here are the Clippers now. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. You know, Grant, what's interesting about the Clippers, they play solid defense, even though they're not overly disruptive.
Well, B.A., think about this. So many veterans, they know how to position themselves. They know where the help is coming from, too. And, of course, they know when to pick their spots.
Thomas passes to Porzingis. Pass to Poole. All alone. And the Clippers miss again.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Green, the pass to Young. Levine with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
He's covered by Levine. Poole with the ball. He's against Reed, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Jordan Poole. Clock at 6. From the arc.
You got to appreciate the activity from Young on defense. His coaching staff loves to see this.
Green, the pass to Young. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout called. The Clippers.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
At the 2K leaderboard, these are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. 4th, the Lakers.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
The Clippers trail. Now Poole, coming off a 31-point game. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Young, the pass to Reed. And he throws it down with one hand.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Porzingis passes to Poole. Comes up empty down low.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Levine, that one's good.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 13. It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Poole. Takes the 3. Kept alive. That shot off.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And Porzingis with the block.
Out of bounds.
And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at the Lakers. Right now, they're in 9th place. Definitely not the kind of success they envisioned at this point of the season. And checking out the Clippers, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
When I look at the Lakers, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
The Clippers call timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
It's a completely new group for the Clippers. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Wagner's checked in for Holmgren. Vanderbilt comes in for Reed. Whitmore's checked in for Levine. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Green. Here's Gabriel. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Young. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Free throw is good. Young. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
And both free throws good for Young.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
George against Young. To the right side. Here's Grimes. And it's off from three-point range. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
And Young, here we go. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Give credit to Young's tenacity from the interior. Getting the D's attention right there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
So he gets them both.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Here's Grimes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal
That's on Mikal
foul.
Bridges.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Quentin Grimes.
And the first one at the line is good. And to even things out for free agents from year to year, the league now has something called cap smoothing, RJ.
In the past, free agents in a year with a big cap spike would get a lot more money than free agents in the other years. This is an attempt to even it out so we don't have the same thing happen back in 2017.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Lakers with the ball. Outside Young. He can't hit that time. Ooh, nice D from George.
Two minutes remaining in the first.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Clock at 4. Out left to the wing. Zubac finds George. The three is up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Bridges outside. Outside Vanderbilt. George against Young. Over George. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 9.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Grimes' shot is off. The Lakers have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Right side Young. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. 11 points in the game.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
Young looking for an opening. Shoots over George. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Beverly, he's checked in for the Lakers.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, Patrick Beverly.
The Clippers' shooting has not been great early, just 27%. George against Beverly. George left side, pass to Zubac. Here's Gabriel. Grimes, the pass to Zubac. Shoots. George's shot is off.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Now here's Bridges. Wide open. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. The Lakers on top, leading by 14. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Here's Thomas. No points so far. So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. They've got Paul Reed, Patrick Beverly out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Cam Thomas certainly has an interesting background, Richard. He was born in Japan.
Yeah, Thomas is an American citizen and played high school ball in Virginia. Cam's mom was in the Army and was stationed in Japan when he was born there.
And there it is for him.
God, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And LaVine throws it down.
Just muscling through the contact. LaVine is a flat-out star.
Beverly against Poole. Pass to Thomas. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. Thomas has got 5 now.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Reed. Back to Beverly. Now Holmgren. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, Holmgren meets some resistance there inside, but he stays strong and gets right through it.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Poole against Beverly. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they've produced superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
First free throw is good. The Lakers making a switch here. Young's checked in. And both free throws good for Poole. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. From behind the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Outside Levine. Here's Green. Finding some room inside. Green.
The nice handle move there by Green.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Poole. Rejected by Holmgren. And he recovers it. Poole, the pass to Thomas. Poole outside. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Second chance is good from Porzingis.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
Poole against Young. And here's Green from the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
3 points.
Young's got 3 assists tonight.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Poole. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 5.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. B.A., he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Lakers in the lead. Outside Young. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Levine. No good on the triple. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. They'll be embarking on an epic journey. 7 road games in all. The Lakers call timeout, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with it.
changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Reed. Whitmore comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Bridges in for Green. And the Lakers with possession here. And here's Bridges. Looking at his numbers. Currently, he's averaging around 9 points a game. 6 to shoot. Here's Young. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Grimes, he got a piece of it.
Got to be careful shooting with Bridges roaming nearby because he's good at coming up with projections.
Holmgren inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
George, he's checked in for Poole.
Chet Holmgren. One shot.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Now here's George. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Here's Bridges. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Young. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
The Clippers have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second.
2 minutes remaining in the
Zubac with it.
2 minutes.
Back to George. Pass to Grimes. Shoots over Bridges. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Now here's Holmgren. Bridges, right side. Deflected. Here's Grimes. 9 points in the game. That's tipped. Now Young with a steal. Here's Whitmore. Yet to see a basket. And Grimes pulls it down.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wagner's checked in for the Lakers. Beverly comes in for Trae Young.
Lakers substitution. Lawrence Wagner. Patrick Beverly.
Here's George. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got his second basket on the night.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Beverly against George. Here's Wagner. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Clippers trail. Pass to Zubac. Back to George. Here's Watson. The 3. It's hauled in by Beverly. Here's Bridges. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 7-point Laker lead.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
And that's not going to go. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trae, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Dre.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He had 13 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. Shaq, what'd you think about the Lakers?
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Clippers.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they could do that, this game's still within reach.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And here are the Clippers now. 7-point differential. We've got Trey Murphy, Cam Thomas out there with George. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Wow, Keontae George flashing those handles. Nasty stuff.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Holmgren, defended by Porzingis. Holmgren, the pass to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now, here's Green. He has 7. And that one drops for him. Green's got 9 points.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Pass to Thomas. Rebound by the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Levine surveys the D. Down low. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. It's George on the wing. He has 7. Here's Jackson Davis. And Young pulls it down. And it's Green with the ball for the Lakers. They lead by 7, and they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the strike.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
The Clippers making a switch here. Poole's checked in. That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
Now here's Poole. 6 points for him. Oh, Poole so slippery inside.
A nifty play off the dribble. Creates barely enough space to get off the shot.
Outside Young. Pass to Holmgren. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Here's Porzingis, following the score by the Lakers. Got a piece of it. Poole against Holmgren. Outside Porzingis. Misses the 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Levine. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Lakers basketball.
The Lakers call timeout.
Timeout called for the Lakers. It's t-shirt time, fans. Who wants one? Come on, let's hear it.
All-Star voting is going this far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
And you look at Young. He's being counted among the top 10 players in the Western Conference as votes continue to pour in.
I'm sure he's honored to have a spot on the list, but you know what he's really eyeing is a spot in the starting lineup.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. And a miss there on the triple. Another shot. Goes up again. Reed. It's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Young against Poole. Pass to Jackson Davis. Launches a 3. They get it back. Here's Porzingis. And there's the rejection. And he's able to get it back. Here's Jackson Davis. Just 5 to shoot. And another shot. Rebound by the Lakers.
Out of bounds.
Reed's got his 7th rebound here tonight. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And for that game against the 76ers, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Porzingis passes to Poole. Here's Jackson Davis. Pass to Thomas. To the wing, right side. Here's Jackson Davis. And they call an illegal screen here. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. Fifth, the Lakers.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Green with the ball. 9 points in the game. Outside Young. Back to Green. Pass to Reed. From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is buried. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
He has the ability and the aggressiveness to capitalize from downtown.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. Can't be happy with that soft interior D.
For your Clippers.
Zubats, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Jackson Davis to the left wing. Pass to Thomas. Back to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. They still need this. Connects from downtown. Thomas has got 10 points.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Here's Bridges. And that one's good. He's got 6.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And it's Poole with the ball for the LA Clippers. Down by 12. Pass to Jackson Davis.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Poole.
2 minutes.
Over Bridges. Poole's shot is off.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut. But maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Well, the Clippers shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Minute 32 left in the third. No good on the shot. Nice D from Bridges.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
With the second effort, and the layup is up and in. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Poole from long range. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Pass to Levine. Wing shot on the way. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Poole, the pass to Zubats. Tipped away. In transition, here they come. Bridges finds Beverly. Now here's Wagner. Here's Reed. He's got 9. Here's Bridges. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Here's Thomas. Oh, and Levine with a block.
When you got bounce like Levine, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Okay, just one basket at a time, all right? Keep playing, keep getting shots. That's all right. They block a couple shots with the basket. Just keep going, all right? We all right. It ain't gonna come back in one possession. You gotta keep playing, all right?
Imploring his guys to stay positive, not to get down on themselves. Coach Ty Lue.
Wanting his guys to slow down a bit there. Good message from Coach Lue.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Lakers, Paul Reed is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Levine in at the 3. Here's Poole. Rebounded by the Lakers. Levine's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
The first ever pick out of the G League Ignite. Jalen Green created his own pathway to the NBA, selected 2nd overall in 2021.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
And he drops the first. Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far, he's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, BA, because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
And both free throws good for Green. The Clippers shooting around 41%. Poole against Young. The drive by Poole. Oh, Jordan Poole! Wow!
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Pass to Green. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Thomas. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Pass to Green. 5 to shoot. The Lakers with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
A nice shot by Zubac.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Timeout called. The Lakers.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Water. Get water.
from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying, no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thank you for that. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Green covering. Count that bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Young has got the ball here for the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Right side, Levine. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Green. To the paint. Here's Young. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
And the Clippers call time here. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Thank you, Kid Clipper.
Lakers on D. It's a 13-point game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Thomas.
Yeah, ever since the break, he's just struggled to find his shot.
Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. Good on the shot.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Young against Poole. Nails it from 3.
He can really stroke it from deep, and you have to keep better tabs on him.
Young against Poole. Young inside. Reed passes to Green. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, a little pass fake there. Froze the D. Nice move. And the Lakers lead by 14. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Young against Poole. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for LA, Jordan Poole, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Poole. Now Young. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Reed. On the wing, Levine. From 9 feet. Reed inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
At the line for the Lakers, Trae Young, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
He's perfect from the line this time. And it's Poole with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 14. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
High post Young. Lets the three fly. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
Green covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jalen Green. And he makes the first. Mikal Bridges checked in for Green.
At the line for 2, Trey Murphy.
It's both from the stripe. Well, the Lakers shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Reed. Here's Levine. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your Clippers.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the layup is good off the glass.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And he lobs it up top. He blocks it again. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Holmgren, the pass to Young. Back to Holmgren. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he sinks the second. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thomas. He's covered by Levine. Thomas misses.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
They grab their own miss. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Great effort by Bridges, keeps the play alive and cashes in.
The Clippers running out of time. 1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Poole outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson Davis. And Reed pulls it down.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Lakers.
And a big part of their success was the second chance buckets they secured tonight.
Yeah, it's just proof that being aggressive on the boards can pay game-winning dividends.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Trae Young.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Poole. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
That one on Young. That free throw misses. For the Clippers, Grimes comes in for Thomas. And it's George in for Poole.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And the Lakers with possession here. 17 points was their biggest margin. Wagner, the pass to Reed. It's Bridges on the wing. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Lakers lead by 16.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you go home feeling good.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
At the line for one, George.
That's good from George.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do.
Looking forward, Josh. One more. Ooh.
1v1, let's go.
All right, 16-19.
Come on, Roz, game point.
Ooh, it doesn't matter. Woo!
All right, come on.
All right. 19-19.
They can't stop me, bro. They can't stop me, bro.
What the hell? Oh! Shake takes it home with a dunk.
Let's go.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. And another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brett Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Desmond Bane out there with Rozier. And it's Green. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Bucks, D'Angelo Russell out there with Booker. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. We're approaching the trade deadline, GA. How do teams decide if they're a buyer?
It comes down to goals and really your timeline. So some teams make deals to try to push them over the top this season. Others might find a player they love and trade for him with the future in mind.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Here's Russell. Here's Valanciunas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Valanciunas fancy with the ball work down there to draw the foul.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And he can't hit the second. Hey, Brent, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the three.
Harris finds Booker. Over Green. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. Harris against Green. Wembanyama passes to Bane. Now Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. No good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Bane against Harris. Pass to Valanciunas. Okongwu with it. Bucks passing it around. On the wing, Booker. Over Green. Booker, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And here we go. Harris heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Well, Harris getting into the body of the defender and then finishing strong.
Rozier against Russell. And it's Rozier missing.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And that one drops for him.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Rozier the pass to Green. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Russell against Rozier. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
That's good from Rozier. So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever. Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Rozier against Russell, and it's Rozier missing.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Top of the key, Harris. Passes it to Okongwu. Russell from long range. Sinks the triple.
There's not a lot of spots, at least in the last couple of years, that we've seen that Russell is not confident in firing it from.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Rozier. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Russell kicks to Booker. Russell dishes to Harris. Back to Russell. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Rozier. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Harris against Green. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And Russell gets it to go.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
Substitution here for Phoenix. Powell, he's checked in for Looney. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Draymond Green. Johnson's checked in for Bain. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Rozier. Now here's Schroeder. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Johnson outside. They need this. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
And we can look quickly at a group of rookies having a very good run. The top scoring first-year players in the NBA for the past 10 games. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
That's just an impressive scoring run. And guys, I don't think he's done. He's got a lot more where that came from.
And the first one drops.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Martin, he's checked in for Wembanyama. So Johnson, it's 2 of them. And the Bucks with possession here. They're leading by 8. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Suns trail by 10. Shooter passes to Martin. Now Powell. Kicks to Schroeder. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, you don't want to body him up. He's just too fast as Schroeder's able to get it done.
Schroeder against Russell. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Dennis Schroeder. Here's Wiggins. They get it back. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Pokusevski. Still yet to score. Wiggins surveying the floor. 1:39 left to play in the first quarter. And no good that time.
Well, shots like that drive coaches batty. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Now, here's Schroeder. Driving to the basket. Johnson, that's for 2. And it's Russell with the rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And the foul on Pokusevski. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Bucks, Sasser.
Now here's Schroeder. The pass to Martin. He kicks it to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Here's Powell. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Sasser. Here's Koulibaly. And a miss there on the triple.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Now here's Johnson. Outside for Martin. No good on the 3. Here's Banton. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's Sasser. And he banks in the layup. And the Bucks lead by 8.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this.
13.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score.
Yeah, right.
So, no, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. We've got Desmond Bane. Looney out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Wembanyama in at the center, filling out the middle.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Booker. That shot missing. Great D that time from Green. Down low. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Rozier.
Yeah, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude and he plays with force. And his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Now here's Booker. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Knicks in New York. Okongwu kicks to Harris. Pass to Booker. Great D that time from Green. And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Rozier. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Wembanyama. Nice D from Valanciunas. Bucks leading by 9. Here's Sasser. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu. Okongwu's now got his first bucket of the night. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Wembanyama finds Rozier. Fires top of the key. And the jumper is on the mark. Rozier's got 4 points this quarter.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama has studied all the greats and one in particular, Kobe Bryant. He says, I know all his stats and records, but mostly I admired his state of mind and his philosophy and his approach to the game. When I suffer, when I have a doubt, I wonder what Kobe would have done. And I know he would have done more, so I'm going back to him. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Devin Booker.
Now, here's Rozier. D right on him. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night. And so it's Milwaukee now. They've led by as many as 11 points. And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Bucks. A moment here now to see the numbers for Victor Wembanyama. And here's Russell. 8 points for him. Booker looking around. It's good. And the Bucks lead by 9.
You just look how precise the footwork and the shooting is from Devin Booker. So easy from that distance.
Bain with it. Picked up by Harris. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Rozier against Russell. Shot clock at 5. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Rozier.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Now, here is Russell. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Phoenix. What a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out.
And I think with Phoenix, they haven't needed any time to find their footing this season. The guys gelled right away. The coaching staff has done a terrific job. It's been a dream start to the year for them.
It's been nice to see the early puzzle pieces come together, complement one another, and they've really gotten off to a hot start.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. They've drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
Free throw, no good for Russell. Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guards?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Peyton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going. Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Banton. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Koulibaly, covered by Johnson. There's Jackson with the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Suns trailed by 10. Unloads from 9. That's good on the jump shot.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Up top, Russell. He's guarded by Schroeder. Right side, Russell. Passes to Jackson. Here's Banton. He's guarded by Johnson. Here's Jackson. And again, the Bucks miss.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Martin dishes to Schroeder. Takes the 3. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Bucks leading by 8. Here's Banton. Shoots over Johnson. Banton's shot is off.
He had a teammate wide open for a better shot. I don't know why he still attempted that with the D right in his face.
Russell against Schroeder. Johnson outside. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Outside, Russell. Out to the right wing. Here's Benton. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
Now the pass to Pau. 43 seconds left here in the second. Fader on the way. That one wide left.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
Shot's good by Benton. And Schroeder's got the ball here for Phoenix. Trailing by 10. Pass to Pau. Now Martin. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. It's tipped. 6 on the shot clock. And it's the Bucks on the break. Here's Benton. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Benton's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks. And so we conclude the first half. The Bucks on top, up by 12. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
29. Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boy, a lot of energy in this arena tonight. The hometown fans getting after it. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaquille O'Neal's here. So is Kenny the Jet Smith. What a start for D'Angelo Russell. He had 10 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Shaq, let's get your take on Milwaukee.
You guys know I appreciate when the team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they build this league.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Phoenix?
Well, they had a tough half defensively, and they weren't rotating. Guys was open. They weren't rotating to the shooters. In fact, they weren't even leading the defense. And the offense took advantage of that. So they got to go back to the fundamentals if they want to get back in this game.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've got Russell. Harris is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Valanciunas in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
And Booker with a beautiful pump fake, gets the defense up, draws the foul. It's a classic NBA move.
The Bucks have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
Devin Booker.
And he knocks down the first one.
Known as one of the purest scorers in the game, Booker's main focus remains competing for championships.
Both free throws good from Booker.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Rozier. Pass to Green. Passes it to Looney. Rozier against Russell. The offensive rebound. Mbanyama somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
And we talk often about Wembanyama's insane lift. There, we see it on the offensive glass.
Harris up top. Wide open. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 14, and they'll get another chance. Looney passes it to Bain. Rozier for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
And there's the pass to Russell. And stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Rozier. Back to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen, going at the rim there with a purpose.
Russell passes to Valanciunas. Pass to Okongwu. It's stolen by Green. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. And it's sent back by Okongwu. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. The Bucks making a switch here. Now, here's Rozier. Tight defense on him. Comes up empty down low.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Suns trail by 12. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. EA, thanks.
Well, the defender was all over Kevon Looney, and he got physical right back. That's a nice play.
The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Looney.
If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment, and Kevon Looney has been one of them.
And so Looney nails both of them. Now Booker, 6 points for him. The pass to Valanciunas. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Valanciunas with brute force on that play. And you get inside like that, You got to hit the guy.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And so far this season, it's been average at best at the line, only 71% as a shooter.
First free throw is good.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Valanciunas hits them both. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Rozier the pass to Looney. They kick it out to Green. Six to shoot. Rejected by Harris.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively, and great timing to throw that one away.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And the Suns call time.
And guys, aggressive in creating his own shots, but thus far they have not been falling. Probably a good time to try and devote some of that energy to getting others involved.
Change here. Jackson's checked in, and the Suns also making a change. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Terry Rozier. And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for the Suns. It's a 16-point game. Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded closely. The rebound by the Bucks. Okongwu's now got rebound number 5 here tonight.
First team foul.
Martin's checked in for Looney.
Substitution for the Suns. Kenyon Martin Jr.
Suns trailed by 16. Pass to Wembanyama. And he's going up for the alley-oop and finished off by Martin.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
The dish to Harris. Pulls it up. Sasser can't hit. Well, Phoenix shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Count that one. 6 points for Martin.
Desmond Bane.
Bucks leading by 12. Here's Sasser to the paint. Here's Okongwu. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Okongwu's now got 6.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. To the middle. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists now in this one. And Milwaukee has possession. At one point, they led by 16. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Pass to Harris. Here's Sasser. Shot clock at 6. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the mid-season surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. You look at the Bucks. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement.
And right now for the Bucks, they're already looking to the offseason. And that's a shame. Their fans deserve a little bit more from this team.
And the body language right now kind of telling the story. Losing takes a huge toll on you, especially during an 82-game grind. And that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
From 10 feet out, that shot misses.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Milwaukee. And a change for the Suns. Looney's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Here's Booker. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Green. Wembanyama passes to Schroeder. Russell against Wembanyama. Outside, Bain. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
3 points.
Bain's got 5 now.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
And denied at the rim, but they call the foul. Whistle blows, and we'll see him shoot 2 from the line.
Russell embracing the contact that time and wants to get his way to the free throw line.
The Bucks have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. The first one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Schroeder kicks to Green. Wembanyama outside. Schroeder passes to Green. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. At one point, they led by 16. Harris outside. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bucks lead by 8. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. They've got Draymond Green. Looney out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Bane in at the two-guard position. Bucks leading by 8. Russell inside. Looney on him. Count it. Good. Russell's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Bucks.
Well, he's starting to get into the flow now and the rhythm. This is a dominant offensive performance from D'Lo.
Got a piece of it. Elbow shot is on the way. That one goes in.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Inside, here's Harris. Here's Valanciunas. Headshot off. Good defense by Wembanyama. Bane against Harris. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Bane. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Russell inside. Rozier defending. And Russell gets it to go.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Rozier kicks to Bane. Wembanyama with it. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense, because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Booker against Green. Shoots from the corner, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the Suns call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
To hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Now here's Booker with the fadeaway. Green with the rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Takes the 13-footer. He's off on that one. Nice D from Russell. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. At one point, they led by 16. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 6 here in this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Rozier looking around. He hits it from 9.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Booker the pass to Harris. Up top, Russell. Rozier defending. Okongwu with it. Looney on him. Now here's Booker over Green. Rebound by the Suns. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Booker against Rozier. Floats it up for Wembanyama.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Present the New Balance Player of the Game, D'Angelo Russell.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
It's Okongwu, top of the key. No one covered. And the Bucks lead by 5. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Bane against Booker. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there. Here's a look now at what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Thursday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Russell passes to Harris. Over Bane. Harris's shot is off.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Devin Booker, third personal foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Draymond Green. And the first one at the line is good.
Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
Both free throws good from Green. Milwaukee leading by 3. Passes to Booker. Kicks it to Harris. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. And now the Suns, a fast break. Bain passes to Green. Bain looking around. To the inside. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Rozier. Phoenix, no good that time either. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. To the right side. Russell against Rozier. Russell, this is to Booker. Over Green. That's good from Booker. And the assist by Russell. And the Bucks lead by 5. Rozier into the lane. Softly drops in the floater. Rozier's got 6 points in the quarter.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Now, here's Okongwu. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here is Rozier. Lets it go from 14. Another shot. And another shot. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And this is important for Wembanyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And he makes both free throws.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Green against Booker. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by the Suns.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up. So maybe just a step too far.
Wembanyama gets the bucket.
That is world-class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're down by 1. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks Youth Dancing.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Booker.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
Timeout call. The Suns. They're behind by 1. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Looney finds Wembanyama. Here's Rozier.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Now here's Booker. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. In the corner, it's Bain. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Green. To the wing on the left. Bain kicks to Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Green inside the three-point line. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They trailed by 1. 8 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Here's Booker. Got it!
And I really feel like he just wanted us to see that leaner there. That's a shot he's very comfortable with.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and
What's good, NBA 2K TV? This is Kevin Cruz, and my favorite feature in NBA 2K24 has been the introduction of Pro Play. And I've created some mean Steph Curry combos that I take with me to every game mode, whether it's in my team or in the rec. And I have been absolutely destroying with this combo. And I really can't wait where the team brings this in NBA 2K25.
Hey, girl, hey! What's up, 2K community? It's
And now, 2K Sports brings you third and the starting lineup for the Nets. Buddy Hield is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Duren, then it's Toppin, and it's Ingram in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, they've got Holmgren, Trae Young out there with Green. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Reed in at the 4 slot. All right, folks, get your running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Now here's Hield. And for Buddy Hield, he became the second fastest player in NBA history to hit 1,500 three-pointers, Doris.
And consider, BA, only Stephen Curry did it faster. Hield is one of the top three-point shooters in the league. He's got both the volume and the efficiency to prove it.
First one falls. You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Hield hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Reed. Out to the wing. Young against Hield. And that one's good. Young.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Young against Hield. Ingram with the ball. To the middle. Here's Duren. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Young gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Oh, Green with a block.
So quick to rotate. I mean, Green able to cover quickly.
LaVine against Ingram. Pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Shot by LaVine, no good. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Young against Hield. To the left side wing. Toppin outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Ingram. Over Green. Here's Duren. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Reed. On the wing, Green. Back to Reed. Outside for Green. There's Young with the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. Pass to Hield. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Young finds Holmgren. On the wing, Levine. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
That free throw good from Levine.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out.
Both free throws good from Levine. Well, Doris, as we get deeper and deeper into the season, how hard is it to maintain that level of play defensively?
I think one of the things you have to be mindful of is what is contributing to the numbers that are playing out. The NBA is a marathon. The season is long, and it's very difficult to sustain a high level throughout the course of the year. Defensive intensity obviously is something that separates the great teams from simply the good teams, and I think the great teams always have a level of consistency.
And again, the Lakers, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ingram into the lane, shoots over Levine. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Lakers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
B.A., he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Some changes for Brooklyn. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brandon Ingram. Wagner finds Beverly. Now Vanderbilt. Wagner outside. Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Bay. And it's Whitmore missing. The Nets have gone 3 of 8 so far. To the inside. Pritchard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Now here's Vanderbilt.
Brooklyn foul. Daylon Sharp. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Whitmore. Second shot opportunity, and Wagner with the layup.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
Here's Pritchard. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Smith against Beverly. 4 on the clock. Here's Sharp. Good D by Vanderbilt. The Lakers trail.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Beverly outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Over Sharp. The rebound by the Nets.
Because of his quick reactions, he was able to stay with the opponent and contest the shot.
And this is the key. In this game, you've got to be able to move your feet to be successful on the defensive end.
Now here's Smith. He's scoreless. Here's Sharp, guarded by Vanderbilt. Smith against Beverly. Three-pointer off the mark.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Whitmore. Beverly outside. Pass to Whitmore. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Brooklyn, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year.
I think for the Nets, by all accounts, the changes they made in the offseason are just not working out for them.
And remember, this was a team that had talked about the importance of getting off to a quick start. This has been a worst-case scenario. Their confidence is shaken.
Smith against Beverly. Pass to Wagner, right wing. Here's Whitmore outside. Gets the 3-ball to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brooklyn trailing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Sharp. To end the drought. Good D by Vanderbilt.
Terrific rim protection impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Here's Bridges. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
What a wingspan on this young man, able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And the Nets shooting only 27% for today's game. They've got Paul Reed. Jalen Green is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Levine in at the 3. That's the Laker 5.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that. Brian, that confidence was there from day one."
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Back to Holmgren. Knocked loose. Pass to Ingram. Inside. Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Here's Reed. Holmgren, the pass to Green. Back to Holmgren. His first shot coming late. That shot is off. The Nets with a lead. And Doris, for Brooklyn, what do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
PA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy.
And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, BA, the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
At the line for the Nets, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 shot.
Free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Now here's Holmgren. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Levine passes to Holmgren. Rebound Brooklyn. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. Here's Hield. Duran in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
You know, both teams are competitive, but not necessarily playing yet at a championship level. And part of what makes this battle so intriguing is how close they are.
Over the last 10 games now. See which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. 5th, the Lakers.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ingram. Young against Hield. There's the three. Sinks the tray. Hield's got 5 points.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots weren't dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Now here's Holmgren, still without a bucket. Here's Levine. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the paint. And there's Toppin on the assist by Hield. And it's an 8-point Nets lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Young from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Now Hield. 5 points in the game. Toppin outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Young with it. Pulls up on the wing. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Green covering. Pass to Holmgren. Left side Young. Now here's Holmgren. On the wing, Levine. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Hield passes to Ingram. Back to Hield. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Hield's got 8.
We all know this guy is a volume 3-point shooter. Mr. Hield does not lack for confidence.
The Lakers call timeout. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Here for the Lakers. Wagner's checked in for Holmgren. Vanderbilt comes in for Reed. And it's Bridges in for Levine. Bridges passes to Young. And he's going for the lob. Smith against Young. And it's Smith penetrating. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Ben Simmons.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Here's Green from the arc. And again, the Lakers no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Bridges passes to Vanderbilt. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Smith. Rebound, Trae Young. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first. I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Beverly, he's checked in for the Lakers. There's a minute 26 left in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Bridges.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Beverly, the pass to Vanderbilt. Wagner outside. Pass to Green. Bridges outside. Just 5 on the clock. Basket counts. Bridges has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, good defense, losing to better offense in that instance. You love how calm Mikal Bridges is in the face of that great contest.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Sinks it from distance. And the Nets lead by 9.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Bridges over Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a little long.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
They get it back. Bay, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Green in the post. He's covered by Bay. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. So it'll be Jalen Green shooting. It's going to be on Saddiq Bey.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Lakers, Jalen Green.
Free throw good. Green.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Smith with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shoots over Beverly. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. But you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander led the way in the first half. He had 13 points, 2 steals, and 4 rebounds. Tonight isn't an exception as looking back at his last few games. He's been stringing together some incredible performances. Shaq, let's get your take on Brooklyn.
They were getting after it on the glass. Like, wow, they were a nice edge last year, which has led to this league. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that.
And over to Kenny, your takeaway on the Lakers.
We haven't seen any urgency in this team so far. That's why they find themselves losing at home. They need to come out with some fire in the second half and let this crowd back into the game. Otherwise, they're giving away their home court advantage.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. On the floor for Brooklyn, Brandon Ingram out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Duren in at the 5 down low.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Now here's Young. Outside, Green. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. From 15 feet away. The shot by Ingram, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Out to the right wing. Throws it up high. Stripped it away. Pass to Hield. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Personal foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Buddy Hield. At the line for 1.
That's good from Hield.
For a guy with the shot mechanics of Buddy Hield, you'd love to see him get to the free throw line more, but it's really not his game. He is just a dead-eye three-point shooter.
Now here's Young. 9 points in the game. Here's Levine for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he's going for the oop here.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Here's Young. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Bridges, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Trae Young.
Free throw's good. Young.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Here's Ingram. The Lakers with a rebound.
He was so well positioned to interfere with the shot.
And this is what the really good defensive players do. They anticipate, and they're rarely fooled.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Young against Hield. Toppin outside. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Young. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine, knocking down the 3.
Well, this is Levine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand.
Toppin with it. He's against Reed. Holmgren with the block. In transition, here they come. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. So it's the Lakers now. The Nets making their last shot. On the wing, Levine. Oh, could be inside, but Levine gets it through.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get up and get loud.
We all know how much teams lean on their shooting guards to score the ball consistently. Here's a look at the two guards who have been filling it up this season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
Yeah, and his initiative goes a long way. I mean, we've seen it all season. He can gut defenses however he sees fit.
Yeah, I mean, he is an opportunistic scorer. I mean, he cashes in on every chance he gets. A lot of fun watching him just toying with opposing defenses, as long as you're not the player who has to guard him.
Here's Hield. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Toppin. Offline with a three. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Holmgren. On the wing, Levine. Covered by Ingram. Levine passes to Young. From 18 feet away. And there's another one for the Lakers.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
Ingram against Bridges. And there's Toppin on the assist by Ingram. Toppin's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matchups?
Checked in for Los Angeles. Whitmore comes in for Levine. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Sharp, he's checked in for Toppin. Bay comes in for Ingram. Pritchard's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Smith in for Hield. Now here's Young. 14 points for him. Here's Whitmore. Brooklyn with the board. Duran's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Bay. It's Sharp on the wing. Bay outside. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Smith outside. Back to Pritchard. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles ball.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Wagner's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Beverly in for Young. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Beverly on the wing, guarded by Hield. Here's Holmgren. Duran with a rebound. The Nets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Bay left side.
2 minutes.
A minute 53 left in the third. The layup off target. Bridges passes to Beverly. And here's Holmgren. Wagner outside. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocks down the triple. Wagner's got 5 now.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Now here's Hield. 11 points in the game. The baseline J is on the way. Second chance shot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Buddy Hield's so active on the offensive end, finds the defense in a compromised position, and gets what he's looking for.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
First one falls for him. And the Lakers making a change here. Green is checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Toppin's checked in. Hield hits them both. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Bridges. Holmgren with it. Over to the wing. Here's Whitmore, guarded by Toppin. And it's Whitmore missing.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Hield. Back to Pritchard. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bay. Hield on the wing. Over Green. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Hield's got 15 points.
Boy, Buddy Hield doing it all right now for his team. This guy is percolating a little bit.
Now here's Bridges. Another 3 for the Lakers.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Beverly against Hield. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Well, Buddy Hield not backing down on the interior. He says, I've got more than shooting in my game.
Pass to Whitmore. Beverly outside. Over Hield. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Nets. They're up 7. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 7. We've got Trae Young, Zach LaVine out there with Paul Reed. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the Laker 5.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Hield against Young. From the left block. And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Young.
Well, that's a smart play by Hield. He allows the defense to get close, won't back off his shot. Excellent job.
For the Nets, Buddy Hield taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Hield hits them both. And here's Young. Pass to Reed. Now Holmgren. On the wing, LaVine. Over Ingram. They get the rebound. Holmgren. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Ingram on the wing. Here's Duren. He's covered by Holmgren. Outside Hield. Drives to the hoop. Back to Duren. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Holmgren. The Lakers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Bridges passes to Reed. Holmgren with it. Outside Young. Over Toppin. Here's Reed. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Reed's got his first basket of the night. Pass to Ingram. Inside. Hield against Young. Left side Hield. Over Young. And it's Hield missing. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. And that's why they continue to get attacked.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Green's checked in for Bridges. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Hield from outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Here's Reed. On the wing, Green. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Not surprised to see that. I mean, Green busting on the defender, and he makes a lot of contested shots.
Ingram, the pass to Hield. To the inside. Holmgren with the block. And he gets it back. Here's Duran. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Los Angeles ball.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Now here's Young. Levine passes to Young. Gilgeous-Alexander against Green. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
At the line for the Nets, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside, Green. Young against Hield. Reed passes to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. The floater. And he can't get that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hield. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Green. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Pass to Young. Over Hield. They get it again. Here's Reed. And again, the Lakers, no good. For Brooklyn, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket.
Can they get it? And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Nets, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do, but maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Lakers, Trae Young.
Free throw is good. Young. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Hield. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Levine. Pass to Reed. It's blocked.
For two.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Nets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. It's deflected. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Levine for three. Rebound Brooklyn. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
Remain in this ballgame. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Good work there as it goes.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And the Lakers call time here. They're behind by 10. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth. All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Now here's Young.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Trae Young.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within single digits. And both free throws good for Young. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth quarter. Green against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hield. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Hield's got 24 points.
Great concentration by Buddy Hield right there. Boy, despite taking the bump, finishes anyway.
Young against Hield. Young, the pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Duran. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Nets.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Here's Hield. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Clock is at 3. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Next ball. Substitution on the court.
And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 12.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something that I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later.
And for our finale for the 2K TV wrap party, we've got Team 2K TV versus the world. So welcome to the show. This is very exciting because we're going to run 5v5 today.
Shout out to all of the community joining us here today. You guys are awesome at the game, and I'm a little bit intimidated. Just a little bit.
Let's talk about the strategy on how to beat Team 2K TV.
The strategy is just to move the ball, get some shots up, and I don't think we have to do too much, but you never know.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Bash, cash, splash. You know what I mean?
Let's introduce our Team 2K TV for today. We've got John.
Still running my 7'1" center, doing a little bit of everything, but mostly defense and rebounding.
Brian.
I'm running with my two-way diming slasher at point guard. I'm trying to limit hearing as many bash, cash, splash as possible.
And the Clippers looking good as they came in. And the Clippers starting five. Jordan Poole is out there with George. Then there's Trey Murphy. And there's Porzingis. And it's Jackson Davis in a power forward position. And for Portland, Hartenstein is out there with Gordon. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Barnes in at the three. He had to fade back on that one, but still got it to go. Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
White looking around. Pass to Brunson. Shoots over Poole. The shot's good from Brunson.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson is efficient on the midi as anybody.
Passes it to Poole. For the three, the shot's good on the assist by George.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Here's Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal and you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Portland's shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. He misses the free throw. And the Blazers, Steve, have made every attempt to put together a championship roster. But it's possible they may be heading in the other direction.
Yeah, Kevin, sometimes a rebuild comes your way, whether you like it or not. This is a proud franchise. They play to win, but they're going through some growing pains right now.
And he's good on the second. And so Poole will bring it up for Los Angeles. From past the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
Here's Barnes. Connects on the 17-footer.
Showing his touch. Barnes good from mid-range also.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
The pass to White. Driving in. Shoots over Poole. Here's Hartenstein. Drops in the layup for 2. Hartenstein's got 5 now.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
And they call an illegal screen here. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Portland. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season. And, of course, the Clippers. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And for the Trailblazers, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out, but they're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
Now here's Brunson. He's coming off a 28-point game against San Antonio. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Covered by Barnes. Kicks it to George. Pass to Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to George. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Brunson against George. And White kicks to Brunson. Shoots over Poole. Here's Hartenstein. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
To end the cold streak, George. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Now here's Barnes. Kicks it out to Gordon. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Kristaps Porzingis.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Gomez is checked in for Hartenstein. And Los Angeles will get a change here as well. Thomas is checked in. Covered by Barnes. They need this one. And that's 2 points on the way.
Some guys with pure jump shots hang around the perimeter. Murphy attacks in the paint.
And one of the best shooters in the league. He just flies under the radar, though. Trey Murphy.
Reason why, GA, his shot mechanics. There's no wasted motion. The release is quick, so he can hit contested jumpers all day.
Now here's Brunson. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. To the wing right side. And here is Thomas. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Gordon. Trailblazers leading by 4. Here's Brunson. Out to White. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Brunson the pass to Gordon. From deep three-point territory. Porzingis with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now Thomas following the three-point attempt by Aaron Gordon. Brunson against Thomas. Lays it up and banks it in.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
We have a bunch of t-shirts to give away, and we're looking for the loudest fans in the building.
For Portland. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Barnes. Okogie's checked in for White. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Hayes with the steal. .144 left here in the opening quarter. Watson's shot is off.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Okogie, the pass to Dinwiddie. Pass to Naji to stop the drought. That one, no good. And so Thomas will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 2. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Passes it to Naji. Back to Dinwiddie. To the left side wing. Finney-Smith in the post. He's covered by Watson. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Over Thomas. 2 seconds left. And Hernan Gomez with the lay-in.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Takes a shot at the elbow. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Just so crafty. Killian Hayes is difficult to stay with when he's looking to create for himself.
Here's Dinwiddie. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Here's Thomas. It's rebounded by Najee.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Portland out in front. They're up by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
Barnes out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, everybody. Quentin Grimes is not just a 3-and-D guy. He's one of the best in the league at attacking the closeout. He says they know about my shooting, so that opens up my drive game. When I'm closing out hard, I can see if they're coming to my right side or my left side. It's read and react. Quick decisions. Kevin, my decision is to send it back to you.
All right, D.A., that's why you're in the Hall of Fame. Thank you so much.
A wise pass right there by the rookie George. Solid at finding open teammates.
Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
And when he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. And can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
And they pick up 2.
And so focused on that shot, the contact doesn't even faze George.
And the pass to Gordon. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Trey Murphy's checked in for the Clippers. Poole comes in for Hayes.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Tonight, early on, this team is saying, forget the analytics. Let's take mid-range shots. They can be easy points.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. George against Brunson. over George. Brunson, good. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
And he's got the confidence to pull up from anywhere. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Back to Poole. Pass to Jackson Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon with the defensive effort.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Poole against White. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Covered by Barnes. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Pass to Brunson. And he goes out of bounds. That went off Porzingis.
Trailblazers ball.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Shot clock at 2. Brunson, good.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
And the Clippers call time here. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
You know what? That's a game where the coach might just want to burn the video because there's no question they're a better team than what we saw, but they got crushed on that night.
And obviously we know that's not how they usually play, but hey, they've got to perform better next time around.
Get this break in the action. Let's find out which rookie's been lining it up from downtown this month. Fourth, Keontae George.
You know, coming into the NBA, you knew he could stroke it from long range. And over the past month, he's shown us exactly that.
Passes it to Poole. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That one falls for Brunson.
In one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
He hits both from the stripe.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
George looking around. Stolen by Brunson. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. Second chance effort. And the shot goes in. Barnes has got the lead up to 12 now for Portland.
Good instincts from Scotty Barnes on the offensive glass, and he put it back home.
There's the pass to Poole. To halt the run. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
What I like about Murphy, he generates offense in a number of ways.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Craig Murphy at the line for 2.
The first one falls.
It's pretty clear where Trey Murphy III has focused his development. His range shooting. He knows a guy who can knock it down will always have value in this league.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Barnes. So he gets them both. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Good work there as it goes. Murphy. 6 points for him.
Keeping the feet moving and found an opening. Murphy doing work in close.
To the paint. Here's Gordon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Portland, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Aaron Gordon.
No good on the free throw. Okogie's checked in for the Trailblazers. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Los Angeles. No good on the second free throw. Clippers trailed by 8. Right side, George. Shoots over Brunson. The shot by George, no good. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. No good from Finney-Smith.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
He lobs it up. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Hernan Gomez is checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Watson, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Hayes subbed in for George. Here's Hayes. Rebound by Okogie.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Pass to Brunson. Down low. Shots good by Hernan Gomez.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. 1 is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. D.A., thanks. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. The guy who was ready to break out.
And Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
free throw good, Thomas.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Jalen Brunson. And both free throws good for Thomas.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Najee. Launches a three. Hits it from three-point range. Najee's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And so Thomas will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 15-point game. Passes to Watson. Puts it up from 12. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. On its way from Dinwiddie for two. The shot, no good. Clippers trailed by 13. Now Hayes. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Inside, it's stolen by Hernan Gomez. Dinwiddie outside. The pass to Okogie. Thomas with the steal. And they're on the break. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first half. Trailblazers lead by 13. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran Lou. Duran, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just we have to make shots. We just got to relax and we got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. The second quarter got a lot more exciting for them as they were putting up big numbers and find themselves way out in front here at the half. Shaq, how do you think the Trailblazers were playing?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, what did you think about the Clippers?
They didn't shoot the ball very well, and that's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive rhythm.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Setting the floor for the Clippers, we've got Trey Murphy. Jordan Poole is out there with George, and there's Porzingis, and it's Jackson Davis in at the 4.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
The 3 from George. Drills it from outside. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Brunson against George. Lets it go from 11. Brunson, no good.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Pass to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis with the block.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. George, no good.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Brunson kicks to Barnes. Got a hand on it.
How about the block from Murphy? In the right place at the right time. Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup? Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Barnes looking around. Trying to end the drought. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
And they'll keep possession. And here's Poole for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. White finds Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Now here's Barnes. He has 6. White left side. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. White's got 5.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
And the Clippers call time here. Hey, Steve, when we look at Scotty Barnes, what excites you about his play?
I think for me, Kevin, it's just him improving. He can pretty much do everything well already. He's still got so much time to keep growing.
Go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Trailblazers in second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Clippers trailed by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
George with the bounce pass. Here's Jackson Davis, defended by Gordon. Here's George. The shot will not fall. Gordon with the defensive effort. Trailblazers leading by 8. Brunson surveying the D. Barnes. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. 8 points for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The 3 from George. It's good from long range.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Pass to Brunson. From downtown, he gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
It's blocked.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
They recover it. Here's Gordon. That one drops for Gordon. And it's a 12-point Trailblazer lead.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
passes it to Poole. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
3 points.
George has got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Portland.
It's dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ernie Gomez is checked in for Hartenstein. Zeke Naji comes in for Gordon. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Barnes. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Thomas against Dinwiddie. Fires the three. And Finney-Smith gets it to go. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Watson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
White the pass to Dinwiddie. And there's the drive. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
And White kicks to Dinwiddie.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's on the bounds to Portland. Will retain possession.
Great awareness on defense there. Zubac relishes blocking shots.
Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for the Trailblazers. He comes in for Zeke Naji. And White kicks to Finney-Smith. Lock at 6. Shoots it up. And it's White missing.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Poole.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Porzingis. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. There's 1:26 left in the third. Poole with it. 9 points in the game so far. Outside Thomas. No good from outside. Portland leading by 8. And the pass to Dinwiddie. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And Thomas has it in the corner. Yep, it counts. Thomas got 11 points.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Pass to Gordon. Pass to Hartenstein. And he gets the bucket. He has 7.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
15 seconds left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. On his passes to Poole. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Trailblazers up by 8 from Portland. We're back in a moment. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Let's fight through it, okay? We got to screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is 1 hard. See how they're playing.
And the coach wants some energy here.
I mean, it's going to come down to who wants it more, point blank. And Coach Lue is trying to up his squad's aggressively.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got White, Aaron Gordon out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Porzingis can't hit.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And it goes down 2 points.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
On the wing, George. Brunson covering. George passes to Porzingis.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Isaiah Hartenstein. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for L.A. Kristaps Porzingis. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Wednesday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, you know they're going to be amped up for that one. And they'll need to be. That's going to be one tough game for that group.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brunson.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Outside, George. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is off. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Passes it to Thomas. Over White, and it's sent back by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break, and White with the stuff.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
It's Thomas outside. The shot's good on the assist by George.
3 points.
George has got 4 assists now tonight.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. And their journey is just getting started. That'll be the second of 7 straight on the road. The 3 from Thomas. And Barnes sends it back. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 15. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And there it is on a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball. That's his first real mistake.
Pools checked in for the Clippers. Portland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Now a timeout called by Portland.
It's time for T-shirts.
Gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. We'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Clippers trailed by 15. Outside, George. Six on the shot clock. Top of the key. He squares up and sinks it.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
George passes to Porzingis. He sinks the 11-footer.
Stops Porzingis.
And here's Brunson. Steps back and fires. Second chance shot. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. And there it is for him.
Jalen Brunson.
Brunson's got 11 points here in just the second half.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Back to Poole. 5 to shoot. And here's George for 3. And it's White with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 15. Here's Brunson. The shot from the low post is good. Brunson's got 23.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
George against Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Brunson against George. Baseline try. And Jalen Brunson again. 25 points in the game.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to, helping out contested shots. You have to want to make the effort.
The New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Brunson.
What an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Left side, George. Here's Poole. Los Angeles with another miss.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Now White. Now the pass to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Finney-Smith kicks to Gordon. Offline with his 3.
He's an okay long-range shooter, but not with a defender right in his face.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left here in the fourth quarter. They could use a bucket. Connects from three-point range.
Murphy.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
George against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 18.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Trailblazers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Pass to Gordon. Makes it off the glass.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And George gets it to go.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And Brunson's a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
Jalen Brunson.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Brunson. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And in the paint, Porzingis doesn't give the defense any opportunity there. He just stays aggressive and draws the foul.
Kristaps Porzingis, 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. Here's Najee. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. See you next time.
Our team is not complete without you fans. Thanks for all of your energy and support tonight and all season long. Please get home safely.
The all-stars versus the no-stars. Who will prevail?
John? Yep. Good find.
Shot, John. Yes. John, Chris. There you go.
Nice. This is what I'm talking about. Fight.
Good D, John. 3 seconds.
Oh, 3. What? That was 3 in the key.
This is our last chance at redemption for the year. We got to lock in right now.
We're good. We're going to regroup.
They're going to lock in.
Bad shot. No.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Now Denver's starting five. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Jaquez in at the three slot. And for the Bucks, Okongwu out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Russell in at the one. Teams are in the thick of it now, Grant. More than half of the regular season is behind us.
Yeah, in the thick of it is right. Teams are getting fatigued right now. This is the point of the year where the teams with the most depth separate themselves from the pack.
Pass to Reid, fires for three. Counted from distance.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Russell, the pass to Harris. Back to Russell. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Russell's got his second bucket on the night.
Taking the hit and still getting it to go down. Russell showing you some nice toughness there.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
First quarter of play, a minute in. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Halliburton looking over the floor. For three, DiVincenzo. Offensive board. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Russell. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game. Harris outside. Shot clock at 5. Yep, that one goes.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine, adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis. Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Back to Russell. Fires from deep. Pass to Valanciunas. Takes a three. He drops it from range.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He had 9 points in his last time out. Halliburton for three. That shot off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Booker. For three, here's Harris. Valanciunas tips it back in. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Here's Jaquez. Outside, DiVincenzo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
DiVincenzo fighting through contact there. Dante gets a chance to add another point at the line. Terrific and one.
Have a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Now here's Harris. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him, his feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
It's not going to go for him. Booker with the defensive effort. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Russell. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Halliburton, and he lays it up and in.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Outside Russell, pass to Valanciunas. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
Now here's Halliburton, putting up 23 points per game. He's proved how reliable a threat he is.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks.
7th in fewest turnovers per game, 9th in fast break points, and in the category of free throw shooting, they're in the top half of the league. I wouldn't call it a strength, but they're not giving away too many points at their line.
And their low turnovers are a standout stat for them. They make smart, quick passes and do a good job protecting the ball from fast hands. Here's Abaji. And counted from 12 feet. The Bucks have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Pass to Pokusevski. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Now Loves, defended by Jackson.
Sasser, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Fultz. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Hurdle with the ball. Working on Pokusevski. Fultz is good.
Much respect to Fultz for his attitude. Even when he gets bumped around, he stays with it. Superb body control.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Fultz. Here's Abaji. Sends it home from 3-point land. Agbaji's got 5.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Pass to Benton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Clark, in the 2023 playoffs, the Milwaukee Bucks got sent home in the first round.
And in an 8 versus 1 seed upset. We all thought they were set to make a deep playoff run. But injuries, untimely as they were, and the Heat had other plans.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Fultz. There's a minute 26 left in the first. Outside for Love. 4 on the clock. From behind the arc. Fultz can't get it to go.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender was right on him.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Ben. Here's Sasser, hounded by Fultz. Here's Sasser. Tipped. There's 45 seconds left in the opening quarter. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 4-point game. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
So it's Denver now. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Fultz. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Hurdle with the block. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
On the court for Denver, Halliburton is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Jaquez in at small forward. They get it back. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Boy, one of the things that stands out with Domantas Sabonis, this guy is high energy all the time. He's a relentless glass eater.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being the little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I've never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. The second effort. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Booker against Halliburton. Now here's Booker. Tightly guarded. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And that's going to be a foul on Denver.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that dunk.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Both free throws good from Booker.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Booker against Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything he's got, including the soft touch.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Outside for Booker. Steps back and shoots. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. And one opportunity.
You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
They throw good. Halliburton. At the 2023 three-point contest, Tyrese Halliburton made an impressive showing, Grant.
You know, he did, B.A., but sadly he wasn't able to win the contest, but he did manage to tie the record for most points in a round. So his efficiency can't be questioned.
Now here's Russell. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
Yeah, you look at Russell, one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Reed. Halliburton outside. Here's Jaquez. Off the mark there with a three. And Russell's got the ball here for the Bucks. Harris misses. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Halliburton. And a Kongwu with the block. Here's Harris, and Harris throws it down.
I'll tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
Halliburton up top. 7 points in the game. Yep, that one goes.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's take some time now to see which two guards have been posting the best shooting percentages from the field this year. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
I mean, just a terrific group. All of these players are in danger of getting red hot from outside at any given moment.
And not only can they light it up from the perimeter, but they get their buckets getting to the rim as well. I mean, aggressive moves to the basket are always going to help your shooting percentage. You got to get some easy ones to shoot a high percentage.
Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, D'Angelo Russell.
And he drops the first.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistent.
Line for two.
First one falls for him.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Booker, the pass to Harris. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Halliburton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
First personal foul.
And checking out some numbers for Devin Booker.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Stolen by Russell. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Booker against Halliburton. Pass to Harris. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's Harris. And the Bucks miss again.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Pass to Halliburton. Russell against DiVincenzo to the middle. Here's Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Jaquez has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Halliburton. It's good.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Changing it up here.
7th in assist, and they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line. Finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And many of the turnovers they cause are a direct result of their terrific ball pressure. These guys just get up in your shirt. Here's Abaji, and it's rejected. Pass to Sasser. There's Jackson with the three. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
A capable passer, the more comfortable Fultz gets in this offense, the more effective he is.
Ochai Agbaji at the line for one.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Sasser, hounded by Fultz. Pass to Coulibaly. Right through the D for the layup. And the Bucks lead by 3. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Fultz. Snatched away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Here's Sasser. No good. A bit long that time. And the Nuggets shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Hendricks, no good. The Bucks have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Oh, stolen by Fultz. 1:41 left in the first half of this one. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Patton. Agbaji with a rebound. And for Denver, they're shooting 35% in the second so far. From the right block. No good off the glass.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Agbaji. Give him 8 points now. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far. Milwaukee in the lead. 55 seconds left in the second. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Sasser. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit that one. Oh, nice D from Fultz. And here's Denver. Out left to the wing. 4-3. And another 3 for Denver.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
The Bucks shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Shoots from 14. Sasser gets the bucket.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Now here's Sabonis. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for Denver, Domantas Sabonis at the line for one.
Free throw drops for Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Denver Nuggets. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. After 2 quarters, it's Denver out in front. They have a narrow 3-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, the three-point shooting was the key thus far. When you're knocking down those shots from the perimeter, it really spreads the floor. You demand respect from the defense. We'll see if they can keep it flowing in the second half.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Bucks.
Well, I thought the one bright spot was the effort on the glass. Several times when momentum was sliding, getting a timely rebound really lifted them. Strong work on the glass is key because that's how you string together a series of big stops.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. They've got D'Angelo Russell, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Booker in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
At the line for the Nuggets, Ochai Agbaji taking 2 shots.
First one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
And there's the drive. Here's Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sabonis has got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
The baseline J. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Devin Booker.
That free throw good from Booker. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Denver. The lead is 2. Oh, Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Pass to Booker. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 5 assists tonight.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Stolen by Valanciunas. In transition. Now Russell. For the tie. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Guys, that was really nice work mixing in this shot. When Russell is squared up and shooting with confidence, which is most of the time, he can bury it.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made. Steals, 8th in assists, and they make use of a majority of their opportunities from the line, finishing top 10 overall in this category, a team you shouldn't foul.
And going back to the steals numbers, they've done a great job putting constant pressure on the ball handlers. No one gets to relax when these guys are around. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 13.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pirtle's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Here's Russell. Give him 8 points now. Here's Booker. That one rolls around and rims out.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Here's Jaquez. Missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Harris right side for the lead. It's tipped. DiVincenzo against Russell. Outside, DiVincenzo. And a Kongwu with the block. And he recovers it. Harris left side. Goes up on the baseline. Pirtle grabs a miss. For Denver, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Jaquez. Rejected by a Kongwu. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by a Kongwu. DiVincenzo, the pass to Jaquez. Booker against Halliburton. Shoots over Booker.
Fantastic hustle from Booker, doing everything he can to distract the shooter.
Shoots over Halliburton. Here's a Kongwu. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And so here is Denver. DiVincenzo with it. Here's Halliburton to win the drought. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And Pirtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
The loudest section gets a free t-shirt. What's area?
Jackson is checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. Love is checked in for Reed. And Russell's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Up top, Jackson. 5 to shoot. And Russell, here we go. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside. Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And he gets it back. Hurdle. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And the Nuggets making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Halliburton with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
Here's Benton, defended by Halliburton. The ball's knocked loose. For the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got 17. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Pass to Hendricks. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Jackson gets the bucket.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone in the arc.
Outside Fultz. Outside Love. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, Denver gets it back. And that one good. Hurdle's gotten his 2nd bucket.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Both teams will make substitutions. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at the Nuggets, middle part of the year. They're in 10th place. They need to put together some wins.
You know, for Denver, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pack.
Here's Halliburton. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Love with the ball. Picked up by Pokashevsky. And rejected. Here's Sasser. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And over the last 10 games, here are the shooting guards who have been scoring the best. In the 3rd spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
He misses the free throw. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Denver. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Pass to Booker. Harris on the wing. Jackson outside. 6 to shoot. Booker, pass to Russell. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And there's Russell on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
Booker against Halliburton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
For your Bucks, Jonas Valanciunas.
5 ticks left in the third quarter here. For 3, Booker. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there. An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Bucks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night. It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
On your feet.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Domantas Sabonis out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. Milwaukee in the lead. Now Booker takes the 3. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jaquez. Pass to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Out to the wing. An open look for Reid. And it's Harris with the rebound.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
A nice shot by Booker.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
So it's Denver now, following the score by Milwaukee. Halliburton goes. Reid for 3. And another miss by Denver.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Here goes Booker. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state. Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
For Denver, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Halliburton drives. Good. Halliburton's got 21 points in the game.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Booker with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Misses the layup. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside, DiVincenzo. Halliburton against Terrace. The open shot, Sabonis, and right on target.
Boy, Sabonis looking really comfortable shooting off the pass. If you're not right up on him, he'll burn you.
Russell, the pass to Valanciunas. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's DiVincenzo using his post moves to get the 2 points. Now just a 2-point Milwaukee lead.
Outstanding focus from Dante DiVincenzo, not allowing a bump to throw him off his shot there. Good concentration.
Knocked away. Russell to pass to Booker. Shot clock at 6. And it's good from the elbow. Give him 23.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Here's Reed. Milwaukee with the rebound.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Nice move to get inside, but then the D's right there waiting for him.
Inside, here's Sabonis, and Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Timeout called, Milwaukee.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Fox News dancing.
Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Russell. Halliburton against Booker to tie it up. Oh, Halliburton not backing down.
Halliburton's length really an asset on that play.
Outside Russell. Pass to Harris. Denver grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Six on the shot clock. A slam dunk by Reed.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true. Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
He gets it in there.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, it seems like he's gotten a little loose with it since halftime. His fingers may be a little slick or slippery. He went from no turnovers in the first half to quite a few here in the second.
Russell, the pass to Booker. Harris with it. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Outside Booker. Shoots over Halliburton. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Booker's got 27.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Halliburton. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Booker. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Russell, the pass to Booker. Shoots over Halliburton. Booker no good. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Halliburton. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Booker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh my! Booker just throwing it down.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
So it's Denver now. 1:22 left in the game. Halliburton against Booker. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 27 points for him.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Outside Russell. Pass to Harris. Outside Booker. And he sinks it.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're down by 2. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth.
Once again, give it up for your 4-1-4 crew, Bucks fans.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop it.
Denver has possession, trailing by 2. Booker against Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Come on now, if you want to talk about a crazy vertical, was that? I mean, it was ridiculous. And then add in the extended hang time. Ooh. Oh, my.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. .43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harris finds Booker. Over Halliburton. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Halliburton. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Booker. Harris passes to Booker. To Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're losing by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
You know, they actually could go for the 3 and the win here, but I think they probably play it conservatively and try to send this game into overtime.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better. Phenomenal finish with 3 at the horn. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I guess really that's about the only way we could expect a game like this to close the curtain.
So a close game sees Denver taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
it.